Does anyone know if car insurance applies to, like, shoes? I have Pony Jordans. Like a good neighbor, there's a giant inflatable lizard in my garage. I have 0 cars, I just have a lot of shoes. Help me!
Or they shouldn't call it a $5 footlong anymore, because it's more like a $7 half foot.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just think it's a little bit too expensive at this point.
I get it, dude.
Can you please excuse her?
Wait, I just figured it out. Hold the phone. Wait, everyone stop it. Everyone stop it. I know. I know. I know how to do it. How?
How? How do you do it?
Your left hoof is... What's going on here? I don't know, there's people in my house. We'll get rid of them. I can't, I'm gay. What do they want from you? They think I know how to make chicken Caesar salad, but I fucking don't. Dubstep, help me get rid of them. Oh my god, it turned into a guitar. Like, okay. What is it saying? Are you telling me you don't speak dub? Not in the slightest. Okay, well I understood that. Yeah, of course you did. Know how to make chicken Caesar salad! I've never... Calm the fuck down. Oh, shit! Can someone tell me what's going on? You know what the fuck it is, dude. You know what... No, 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 no. Stop. Stop. Put it down. Okay. So, I know how you wanted to see it. So, I'm here to, yes. Nice.
Told you, Dave. Never lose.
I know you say you know me, I know you think you different. I know you think you get a lot of money, you ain't got no will. I know you say you got them finest cars, you ain't got no engine. You say you got this lifestyle, but lifestyle ain't with.
He was the fucking victim. Wait. Hold on. Vylet Pony, can you have a voice? Please?
Okay, yeah, I'll have a voice. Don't worry about it. Let me just... I forgot I restarted my computer, so everything closed. Wait. The fuck? Am I losing my mind? Did I forget where... Okay, you have to use your imagination, okay? You just have to use your imagination. I'm gonna sound like a broken record to anyone who actually talks to me. Okay. So, okay. I need to explain this because it's gonna come up later. It's a part of the test. I'm Creekflow is getting a limited CD. It's mostly just known to the people in the Super Pony World server, but yeah. But there's a funny thing about it. Right. Let me get the funny thing about it. Because then I can move on to what the context of something is. Okay, where on earth is it? Oh wait, I know where it is. Nice. So, this CD design, the CD case design for I'm Creekflow, looks like this. On the when you pick up the CD from the CD tray, you just get to see his face. Let me rotate this for you. Oh, it won't rotate. Okay, that's fine. And it also has an insert. This is the front cover of the insert. So you get to see his face twice if you get the CD, which is awesome. Now I feel like this should go without explaining, but I'm gonna explain why this is so funny to me. So, for the uninitiated, which I'm sure almost everyone knows what's going on here, but this is the Ian Hawke guy from Alvin and the Chipmunks, and he's like the evil corporate fucking Team Rocket kind of character for the Alvin and the Chipmunks story or something, and he's just like comically evil, and I feel like that's why it's so funny. It's like I found the image because I was on Pinterest, and I saw this. I just thought it was so fucking funny because like he's like so comically evil. The act of suggesting there is some sort of nuance to his character is like the absolute funniest possible thing whatsoever. I'm gonna ban you from chat if you keep talking about the JPEG Mafia thing. I just find it really funny because he literally is not even slightly the victim, even a little bit. It's just an evil record label guy. That's just how it is. Now, so I feel like finding the one fan cam is just like takes it even further. Cause like who is this actually for? Who is this video actually for?
Dave, never lose.
I know you say you know me, I know you think you different. I know you think you get a lot
Like, who is looking at that and being like, oh yeah, that's so me. That's so relatable. Like, who? Yeah, no, that's the thing. Is it's a Sigma grind set thing. But like, even if you consider the people that would be targeted for, this guy is like kind of a failure. So like, he's not even like fitting for like the Sigma motivational guys, right? He's not even fitting for that. So like, I ask you again, who is this? Who is that for? The Sigmas don't want him. Just me, so confidently. Honestly, hats off to that sentiment. It's for you. It's for you. That's the thing. Okay, about the drift funk stuff as well. I keep getting comments, people being like, you need to make it. I really don't want to. I'm gonna be honest, but I wanted to challenge myself just to deal with it for just a moment. So I made this video, got no likes on Twitter because there's no way I would get any likes, but I made the music in this. So like that's the only funk you're getting out of me, guys. I'm sorry. That's the only funk music you're getting out of me. It's a remix of like just some YouTube intro song or whatever. What is this? Oh no, I can't play that one. You're not ready yet. Not the time. I have like an entire repertoire of like Monarch of Monsters shitposts I've been exchanging with Larvae Candy, and I wish I could share them, but we have to wait until the album's out to reveal. Just wow. Also, Monarch is like not an album you should make shitposts about, but we kind of just have been anyway. But it's just like that. What else do I have in here? Oh, I've been obsessed with this. Does anyone know where I can buy this? Like, I'm being completely honest. I'd love to have this in my room. And, just, like, make him yell at me every day. Oh my god. Yeah, looks like Home Depot. No, that's Elf. You're so close. That's Elf. You're so close. That's Elf. But like I have an Elf special interest, and it gets worse and worse and worse as we approach Christmas. I basically love Elf all year round, and I watch Elf a few times a year, no matter what time of the year it is. But the closer we get to Christmas, like, the worse I get. This is maybe, like, really personal lore that maybe not everyone needs to hear, but I have like, this is, I'm not joking when I say this. This is, like, not a joke, but I, like, 100% genuinely ship, Buddy the Elf and, Wanda, the manager of Gimbals. I think they're in love, and I've made several like heart gifts of them because I think they're so gay and nice and so good. Yeah. That's Vylet Pony lore that maybe you didn't need to know, but you.
All right, kids, this better be good. I was in the forest right
I didn't mean to click on that.
Got the call.
I didn't mean to click on God. god, okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everyone stop screaming. Sorry, just my folder is really good. My folder is really good. I put the Jack Black, oh, that's the other lore. Now I have to explain the other lore. Okay, so, musicians on Twitter, you'll know this one. I woke up from a dream the other night about Tracy. I had a dream that we were in an Uber, and I was like, and in the dream, she was telling me about this really insane plugin, like music plugin called The Gusher. And she's in the dream, she was like, it's the next big thing in distortion. And then everything, if you use the plugin on everything, it just turned every single sound you put through it into this sound. Just the square wave. And I said that to her. I mentioned I had that dream. And then she tweeted it out. So, can someone make this? And then someone did. And it's just real now. And the problem is, I don't know if anyone else struggles with this. I have a really bad, what is the word? I have a really bad compulsion to not be able to differentiate my dreams from reality sometimes. My dreams tend to affect my everyday life quite often. If it's a realistic enough dream, sometimes I will conflate it to be like something that happened in real life. And so when Tracy did that and had someone make the plugin real, I was like, wow, this doesn't help at all. This makes my life so much harder. I don't know what's real. Like, that wasn't a joke. It was an actual existential question I had. But all things said and done, I am very, very pleased to at least present to you, the fucking Gusher that takes anything you put into it and turns it into a modulated square wave. So, let's take some audio that everyone knows and loves and put it in through the Gusher, and see what the Gusher says. Is this Jack singing? Why did you say Jack without the black? What are you saying to me? Is that Jack singing? Is that my friend Jackery singing his heart out right now? Okay. I'm trying to think. What's the... I don't know why. I was like, who's the actor for Elf again? And for some reason my brain said, it's Billie Eilish, you fucking idiot. I'm like, it isn't. Thanks for suggesting that to me. But it kind of isn't. Very well done and good suggestion, but it's not Billie Eilish, it's not Elf. Anyone think Billie Eilish should be Elf? Will Ferrell. That's the actor. I should remember this. But it's like, oh, is that Bill, the elf? Bill Farrell, William Frillium, Willie Eilish. That's it. Hey, you figured out why my brain went there. Because I was thinking Willie Eilish on the Chocolate Factory. Good album, by the way. I was like, it was Billie Eilish. I always thought she was like a really good like performer, but like none of her albums really stuck with me. And then finally she made an album I really like. The album's really good. I've only listened to it once. I gotta do it again. You know what? I still haven't listened to the Magdalena Bay album or the Paranol album because I'm scared of both of them. Like, they're both albums that I know I'll like so much that I have to like be ready to like fixate on them for like the next rest of the year. So I keep putting off listening to them. I kind of will. I know for the Paranol one I will, and for the Magdalena Bay one I probably will too. This year's been really good for music though. I say good year. Not as much hip hop this year. Or like underground hip hop, but we'll get there. You know what? What was it? The Arm& Hammer. I still haven't listened to that either. Talking about how there's no underground hip hop this year, and I'm just like, I still haven't listened to Arm& Hammer. Peggy. I guess there's Peggy. Topical. I haven't listened to that either, but I'm not sure if I want to. I don't remember if there was resolution to the whole like Kanye worship situation. I don't remember. That put me off though. Yeah, I would have a hard time listening to the new JPEG Mafia with that. I could probably get over it at some point, but just like, oh my god. He is annoying. But usually when he's annoying, he's like funny. This time it's like annoying and like, oh my god, why? Yeah, Chopper Ruins chill. I don't have like a ton to say, but from what I heard of the new album's really good. I was feeling so tragic about Black Midi breaking up, and then I heard the new Greep single. I'm like, alright, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I hope everyone puts out like a really prolific like solo project in the Black Midi hiatus. What else have I been going on this year? We're just talking about music now. Oh my god, how could I forget okay, I actually went to the Shoo Shoo concert a couple of days ago at a Holocene, and I know they have their new album just came out I think today or yesterday, but they were selling the album at the show. I technically could have listened to the whole album like a day or two early without even going through a leak or something. And from was it Common Loon? Was the one single I heard was like really accessible. It was like really kind of a normal song, which was strange from Shoo Shoo, because even with like Shoo Shoo's like poppier stuff, it's still like weird as fuck. So interesting. Yeah, it is very reasonable to be scared of Shoo Shoo, and the show was kind of scary too, but like the audience was super chill. It was actually a really nice atmosphere. But then the music itself was like a little bit scary. The way I described it was watching like Jamie kind of just... Jamie and Angela both just sort of having like mental breakdowns on stage, which was an experience, but it was really, really cool and really artistic. Yeah, and the noise is really good. What I'm aching for is I need to know that Swans will do a tour that at least has Leaving Meaning and after material, because I know they're not touring their anything in the Seer trilogy anymore at this point. I became a really ardent fan too late, but I would give anything, because at least Leaving Meaning was like still a little bit wall of sound, drone stuff. Making something like Shushu. Shushu's had a influence on Monarch, so I wouldn't say the inspiration is like super obvious unless you're familiar with both me and Shushu like kind of intimately and just knowing how that's affecting things. Because Monarch isn't going to have a lot of like electronics in it. There are some, but like compared to everything I've done before, it's very minimal. And Shushu makes use of a lot of like electronics and like modular stuff. Not on stage though. And I was again really surprised at how big their sound was, with just how few instruments they had. It was very impressive. But I want to see Swans. I wish I had known their work, in the Glowing Man tour. That's what I would have done anything for that. I didn't discover Swans until 2021. And then even then, I was just like, oh, I like this. This is really good. Like, it didn't, like, click fully. I just knew I liked it and enjoyed it. And it wasn't until, like, around mid last year that I was like, oh, shit. This is that everything for me kind of thing. I didn't know they released stems of anything. That is fascinating. Here's more lore, which should be funny. There's like a trifecta of bands that got me to a quadfecta maybe, if you consider Radiohead. But Radiohead wasn't as big as an inspiration to me as a kid, but I'll just include Radiohead for fun. I would say the four bands that like got me wanting to make music were Genesis, Radiohead, Queen, and Muse. When I think of my childhood pre-everything, I think of those four bands. Genesis, Radiohead, and Queen have all continued to grow on me, and I love them all so much. The odd one out of those four is Muse. I became a fan of Muse in, like, what, 2007? 2007, 2008? Probably, like, 2008, because it was before the Resistance, but not too long before the Resistance. And, all of their albums before the Resistance, absolutely fire. When they were Radiohead clones, they were fire. And when they started to grow up a little bit, they were fire. The first 4 Muse albums are like just chef's kiss. So fucking good. And then they released The Resistance. And when I was a kid in 2009. I was 10 years old. And I liked it. I knew I liked it. But something felt strange and I couldn't figure out why it felt strange. I wasn't old enough and experienced enough to understand why it made me feel that way. So at that point in my life, I was just like, you know what? I can ignore the weird feelings I'm having and just enjoy it. I think it's great. And then when they released Second Law, that's when I was getting into electronic music a lot more, and I was learning more about like Skrillex's stuff and like, you know, the whole EDM scene. So I was like, oh my god, they're gonna have like a crazy wub 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 song on the Second Law. That's gonna be crazy. And I think there is like this like inability to understand that a band could fall off. At that time, I think there was an inability to understand that a band could fall off. I wasn't ready to understand that concept yet. And so I heard the Second Law, and I remember I bought the physical CD at the same time I got the album title. Is it an album title Goes Here by Deadmau5? I got those both on like physical CD. And the Deadmau5 album has aged so well, actually. the album title goes here album is actually, I feel like, better now in my opinion than when it came out. I feel like there was so much EDM happening left and right that there wasn't any way to fully have a retrospective on that album until the noise died down and like you kind of, the honeymoon phase was over for the Dead Mouse stuff. Really good, well-aged EDM house, progressive house album. Nice. The Second Law album by Muse. I stopped listening to Muse around after that album came out. And in the years that followed, I completely forgot they existed, aside from whenever they released a new album and I didn't care. After revisiting, I think like 3 or 4 years ago, I started revisiting their work again. And like, holy shit, the Second Law is so fucking boring. It has like 3 really, really strong songs on it, and then that's it. 3 or 4. I couldn't believe how, like, uninterested I was in what was basically one of my former biggest music interests. I have heard the new Muse album, and it is like a car wreck. It is like so fucking tragic to me. I don't know what happened to them. All the other 3 artists, the other 3 bands, Queen, Genesis, and Radiohead, have all only grown on me since becoming an adult. Muse has backfired. I have just become resentful of their music. That even their good albums I feel weird about listening to because it's like I just know what happens. I know the train wreck that occurs 2009 onward. The Resistance musically, in terms of like instrumental, I think is still really solid. But the lyrics, that's when their lyrics got really fucking weird. Like, the way I've described it is Muse's music after Black Holes and Revelations is basically like Baby's first 1984, but just over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and they just don't want to do anything else. It's just Baby's first 1984. If even that. Maybe that's giving it too much credit, too. I don't know. And I don't normally like to talk bad about art. I personally, in the modern era of my life, prefer to just not talk about art I dislike and talk more about uplifting art that I care about. However, I do think when you're a band as big as Muse, and you have millions and millions of dollars to invest into your project, if it's going to end up sounding the way fucking Will of the People does, I'm going to be upset about it, because it's basically corporate art at this point. It's like hardly an individual project. So that's where there's like a fine line. If I just don't like something, I just don't talk about it. I just move on. I hate this idea that we have to like leave hate comments and stuff we dislike. No one cares. Stroke your ego somewhere else. I don't care. I used to be the kid to leave hate comments on everything I disliked, and no one gained anything from it. I was just an asshole, and I was feeding into my own anger. It's not constructive. Do not be that way. But with Muse, there is an exception because they have so much money, and they have so much like corporate power that there is a bit of a difference, I think, as opposed to going over to some independent artist whose stuff you dislike and just being like really mad about it for no reason. It's just like, just grow up, do something else, move on. But Muse, it was so tragic because I loved them so much, and I wouldn't be making music if it weren't for their influence. And so it's like, how do I reconcile this love for their old music with just how like weird conspiracy theory shit their music has become? I think the worst part is like they have this anti-government, like anti-establishment attitude, which is something I can get behind. Like I can get behind that so much, and yet, why do I feel angry when they say these things? Like that's terrible. That's such a bad thing. But Queen, I've only come to love so much more over the years. Radiohead, same thing. In fact, a lot of the middling feelings I had about their work when I was younger have gone away completely as an adult. And Genesis, Genesis is my deepest music love that there is, and probably my biggest music fixation in general for my entire life. I could basically talk about Genesis for my entire life, and I kind of have. But they're like the sole reason I make music, I think. I actually am not as intimately familiar with Modest Mouse's music as I probably should be. I used to listen to their music quite a bit just on the radio. Growing up in the Bay Area, we had K-Fog radio, and I think that's defunct now, but they played a lot of Modest Mouse if I remember correctly. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. How's the song going? We weren't doing anything. We were just doing this. Coldplay, I think, is overhated and not hated enough at the same time. I hope that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. I'm a little bit more forgiving for them because like they're kind of just silly and chill. So I'm not too mad about it. I think people overhate Coldplay too much, and I also think people who like Coldplay don't realize why they should criticize Coldplay. I hope that makes sense. It's like everyone's opinions on Coldplay, whatever they are, you're wrong. You're all wrong. But I like Coldplay. I don't really like any of their albums after Ghost Stories, but I forgive them. I think, because at least it's not conspiracy theories. Yeah, exactly. Too hated by those who hate it, not critiqued enough by those who love it. I think once artists get to be backed by a certain level of like corporation, music label stuff, it's definitely worth considering what they're bringing to the world because their influence is so profound. But with Coldplay, I feel like at the worst, Coldplay's just inoffensive and boring. At their worst. And it's like, I can't really complain too much about that. Especially when, yeah, stuff like Clocks, the Scientist. Actually, okay. I'm going to die on this hill. But I don't care who cares. But Milo Xyloto is Coldplay's best album. And I'm not going to have any arguments about it. I love their early stuff, their more acoustic stuff. Nice. Milo Xyloto fucking rocks out loud. Though. Just gotta be completely honest. And the Rihanna collab was the biggest shit in the universe. I will die on the hill for just the Rihanna collab. Just like that album was such a good moment. Also, I went to the tour for Milo Xyloto where we got the wristbands that light up and shit. That was fun too. Really great live performance. So like Coldplay, they have my forgiveness if the worst they do is be boring and inoffensive. I've also been to 2 or 3 Muse concerts. And they were cool. Just a lot of lights though. Just a lot of like just a lot of CGI. Just a lot of CGI. And I couldn't imagine myself going back to a Muse concert in 2009. I don't think I would do that again. I know the Milo Xyloto one was during the Milo Xyloto tour, so it's going to be like 2011, 2012, right? My first ever concert was Bruce Springsteen, which I do not regret because Bruce Springsteen's also grown on me quite a bit. I would have been like 8 or 9 years old. And I wasn't a Bruce Springsteen fan yet. My parents were like, okay, you're gonna go to this concert. This is gonna be your first concert. I'm gonna be like, okay, whatever. And they like forced me to listen to a bunch of Bruce Springsteen on the way there. And I was like, hell yeah. This just kind of rocks. My my first concert was Muse. I'm happy for you and very sad for you at the same time. I hope you understand. But Bruce Springsteen's the kind of artist that I feel like really only does get better the older you get. It just makes more sense. And shit hits harder every time. I saw Elton John in, at a festival. I don't remember when. Muse 2019. Oh no, that's the Simulation Theory tour. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That's really unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh, Simulation Theory is going to be one of the worst album covers I've ever seen in my entire life. Pierce the Veil, fire. I went to Warped Tour in 2015, and I was backstage for some of them because my family is always like working for these events and stuff. Like, so we had like passes to everything at Warped Tour in 2015, and I think it was like Vic did a little high five to me and Silver because we went together. That, you know, I'm also gonna die in a hill for Pierce the Veil. I think Pierce the Veil is overly hated because some people just have it out for like the post-hardcore scene for some reason, either because it's not metal enough or it's like a weird development on punk. It's like it's just not enough for everyone in every corner, like the post-hardcore scene. I feel like a lot of new metal music gets the same rap because it's like new metal artists didn't really like want. I feel like new metal artists didn't really want to be associated with metal as a genre, but like it just became the term people called it, and so people who listen to metal music are like, okay, but new metal isn't even close to metal because it's not. And so the point of contention with new metal music isn't really so much that it's like bad. It's just like the term itself is so contentious. Because like Linkin Park's good. Linkin Park's fine. I feel like if the tag new metal didn't exist, people would respect them more. I have a guilty pleasure of listening to POD, which is funny because I'm an atheist and they're like a Christian rock band, Christian new metal band. But I can't help it. I don't know. Yeah, IDM. IDM is another thing. I don't know. I don't feel like the general audience is gonna know about the IDM one, but IDM stands for Intelligent Dance Music, which is funny because it's mostly just like a development on drum and bass, mostly drum and bass and kind of adjacent techie genres. IDM is kind of like the latest stage of that style of music, I think. I say style loosely, just kind of this idea of like techie electronic dance music. And the reason why IDM is such a weird fucking name is, one, why intelligent dance? Like, how pretentious do you have to be? Like, first and foremostly. I remember when I was a kid, I first heard the term IDM. I was like, that's really fucking stupid. And then as I got older, I was like, okay, I'll just use the term because everyone uses it. And then I got older again, and I'm like, wait, this fucking sucks. So I was right as a kid. But the real reason why IDM as a term sucks is because of this ethos that, like, IDM was like, I'm going to say this as a quote-unquote thing. IDM was, quote-unquote, a competition genre to stuff like drum and bass and jungle music. And drum and bass and jungle music had a very strong black presence in the artists' scenes. And generally, IDM tended to be a term held by like a lot of white artists. And it was like this idea that, oh, our music is so much more advanced than jungle music. Even though it's like jungle music is the reason, quote unquote, IDM would even exist to begin with. And second of all, it really isn't that much different from jungle music. It's just a little bit techy and like kind of like, I don't know, trance-like sometimes. or just whatever, it's really not that different. And so it's like, for it to be so adjacent to jungle music, and jungle music came first, pioneered primarily by black artists, it's like, why the fuck are you calling this intelligent dance music? This is fucking weird as hell. Like, that is like, I don't even know if you could say thinly veiled racism is even really how you would describe that situation. And the problem is, a lot of people don't realize this, because it's like, not a lot of people are going to go into why genres are the way they are. And so a lot of people just, like, say IDM. When in reality, I think it was Aphex Twin said, because Aphex Twin is usually labeled IDM music, and he rejects the label. He's like, please don't call my music IDM. That kind of sucks. And he suggested the term brain dance, which is just kind of silly sounding instead of, like, pretentious sounding. So I don't know. It's a similar reason as to why I'm really careful with using the words dubstep and rhythm music, because dubstep originally is also a primarily black genre, specifically from like in like the London electronic scenes from like the 90s 2000s, very much pioneered by black artists. And then basically you had the Skrillex. I am the biggest Skrillex fan in the universe. I need to make this so clear. I am the biggest Skrillex fan in the universe. But let's be completely honest, he ruined the perception of what dubstep actually is. He took light inspiration from these scenes in the UK. And then he basically got everyone to say, oh, dubstep is the music that's just Transformers throwing up. And then this really vibrant scene, pioneered by a lot of black artists, was now associated with the Transformers throwing up sounds, even though it sounds nothing like it. And so that's why it's really important to be pedantic about genres, I think. I did a Tumblr post about this, you can read if you like Google it or something. But I used to be the kind of person who was like, oh, everything is either just rock or electronic or whatever. You don't need to get so specific about it. But the thing about genres is it's not just about sound, it's about culture, intent, the people behind it, the purpose, the scene, the everything, the place. And like, to ignore the importance of genres and scenes as labels for things is to ignore cultural identities in every part of art. So I became extremely pedantic about genres, and every time I go on about it, I sound like a nerd emoji. I really do. But I'm going to keep doing it because I feel like it's important. We lose so much history if we label things incorrectly. And we lose so much history by letting things like Skrillex redefine, you know, a vibrant culture. So that is this. How did I get in this conversation? Are we talking about IDM and we're talking about what before? Oh, we're talking about new metal and stuff like that. Yeah. And so for stuff like Girls Who Are Wizards, Girls Who Are Wizards actually doesn't really have dubstep on it. It's all bro step music, because that's like kind of the Skrillex ruination of dubstep music. And then for stuff that's like the kick clap stuff, which a lot of people call rhythm, I think it was Infect recommended calling it trench instead, based on an old release of the genre or something. So, and there are lots of moments where I have thought that like the genre redefinition is important. I think in general, I think people should at least try to recognize that there is value in caring about these things, and you should be pedantic about it, in my opinion, even at the risk of sounding a little bit pretentious. Because true pretension is only if your intentions don't exist. If everything you're doing is completely meaningless in your own right. If you have good intentions and you want to do the right thing, then, you know, that's just how the world is. Damn, I talk a fucking lot when I do sometimes. That is to say, new metal, back on the topic of new metal, sounds nothing like actual metal. And actual metal is a really weird topic too, because there's so much metal music. There's so many different kinds of metal. You could... There are a couple of stores in Portland that I frequent, and most of them, what they do is they group almost everything into pop rock / R&B, classical, and then they just have metal, because metal is such a diverse genre with so many different ideas in it. It is insane how various metal actually is. It really does deserve its own section above everything else, because it's like the amount of different sounds these bands come up with are like just insane. But I don't think I'm listening to Marilyn Manson. Unfortunately. I mean, yeah. I don't think I'm listening to the new Marilyn Manson. There is a... What was it called? There is a... I don't know what the specific like subgenre of metal it is, but Fantana was showing this one band, Oranzi Pazuzu, on one of the New Music Fridays, and that's like become my obsession. I think the past couple of months is just like the sounds I heard changed my life. Yeah, avant-garde black metal. That's right, and they're Finnish, right? It's like Finnish black metal, avant-garde black metal. And I'm so thankful because like Oranzi Pazuzu is like some inspiration I really needed desperately for Monarch, which was really sick. Like fucking noise is good. Just noise is good. And I'm anxiously awaiting their new one coming out this month. I'm praying for a vinyl release so bad, because I saw they had for like their previous album, they had a run of 15 cassettes for their 15 cassettes for their last album. I was like, damn. Let's yeah, there's a new Oranzi Pazuzu album on at the start of next month, I think. I've also been listening to... Well, it was just the one, but I got into listening to Earth 2, the drone metal stuff. Fucking beautiful stuff. Hello? Who's yelling? Just, I'm late on so much music, and I'm really glad to be... I'm really glad to be just, like, exposing myself to more metal music. If anyone has suggestions, too, please. Just not Marilyn Manson. Anything else. I don't think I have, but I saw Boris cross my timeline a few times. Ska? Well, I have to love ska because I love punk, and ska is punk. Are you seriously gonna yell at me from downstairs? No way. Sorry, Boris. Okay. I don't think I've seen this. Oh, no, I have. I've seen the cover for Flood. Cover for Amplifier Worship looks kind of fire. System of a Down is more like... System of a Down is more new metal adjacent, I'm thinking. I'm not really big into Slipknot. Metallica and Iron Maiden are more like old head metal, which is good too. Didn't Metallica come out with something recently? It was just like, kind of strange. Oh no, Judas Priest came out with something this year, didn't they? Oh, Metallica came out with something last year, but I didn't know about it until this year. It was it was questionable. But yeah, metal good. New Godspeed, you, Black Emperor, this year? Really? I did not hear about this. That's gotta be like, let's see. It's got a very blatant title as well. No title as of February 13, 2024. 28,340 are dead. I see. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, okay. Um, that's going to be interesting. I'm just looking up right now. Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be. Kind of fire that they're doing that as an album, but also just like painful. And I feel like that album will maybe ruin many people, but it's probably very necessary. Yeah, it feels weird to say I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, is it gonna be like a fundraiser? Is the album gonna be like a fundraiser? Because that would make the most sense with the subject matter. Okay. Because I think that would be really good. That's intense. That's a lot. I'm just trying to see if that's like a... I mean, Godspeed You Black Emperor has always been based. That's the thing. That's just their history. As far as I know. Just crushing. It was really crushing. I'm gonna look out for them. Probably try and get people on it. They're I got into them kind of late too. It wasn't until like the last 5 or 6 years. I could have really used that shit in like early high school, I think. Would have been good to hear. Oh, did Linkin Park actually release a new album? I don't know. I can't keep up with this shit. Sorry, I have to line these up with the track, and then I have to put this here. So now it's like perfectly lined up. See? So nice. That's so nice. They did a song for League of Legends? This is in tandem with Porter Robinson playing the League of Legends song on the concert. Wait, Vid, what do you want to say?
I am placing blocks and shit because I'm in fucking Minecraft.
Nice. Thank you very much, Vid, for that input. Put the Vid in the gusher. That's what we put. For a second, I was like, haha, so funny. You're talking about the Jack Black song in the gusher, but when you say Vid, it sounds like you're talking about Vid. But then I realized you are talking about Vid, and you weren't even making a joke. And I'm hallucinating.
Wait, I have no idea what the gusher is. What does this do? Wait, ah! Ah! Okay. Nice. I know how to destroy him. I know how to destroy Jack Black. I swear we're like a fucking hive mind.
I didn't summon you with the Filipino flag. You're just drawn to it like a moth to light. The gusher made Vid evil is very true. One single note. I think the noisier a signal is, the better it is for the gusher, because it gets really confused. I need to get rid of his face. Thanks. No more. What else is in this? I keep watching this one over and over again.
Oh, Alphys posted a picture. Dinner with the girlfriend. Wait, I thought Alphys was a girl.
I kept having this as just whenever I was around people, I'd just be like, wait, I thought Alphys was a girl. Just I keep saying that over and over and over again, like I couldn't stop. It's just been like that for the past few months. I have the... I have the gusher again. Fucking yelling at me. Wait, I thought Alphys was a girl. Sorry, I don't know why I said that so dramatically. Wait, I thought Alphys was a girl. Guitar pedal crusher? I don't think that's... It's like very monophonic. I don't think that will work very well, unless we're doing just a lead. It does sound like Mark's Pizzeria. It really does. I say this, like, every day of my life, but I think, like, shitposts from 2020 just have, like, a really particular, like, smell and aura to them. Because when that was when lockdown started and when a bunch of, like, people who shouldn't have had access to, like, shitposts were shitposting. And there's, like, this strange... Just the strange aura that exists purely in 2020 shitposts. Like, I can't watch them. I just hate them. After 2020, fine. Actually, you know what? No, I think what it was 2020 was like a nexus event because the memes starting from 2016 up until 2019 were getting progressively more and more like post-ironic to the point where the layers of irony were getting so deep and the like textural quality of the memes were getting so fried that it just stopped being funny altogether. It just stopped. It was like the nexus event, and 2020 was the implosion. It's just the implosion of the shitpost economy. Don't remind me of Hey Beater. Don't remind me of E. Fucking in one of the servers I'm in, we were saying like I think it was the Patreon or like, oh no, it wasn't. Where was it? Okay, it was in one of the servers I was in, and it was like, it's already the start of 2018. I already have the 4 best memes. We have 4 great memes to choose from. I can't fucking stand this shit. I can't stand this shit. Like, this is 2018 through 2020 is what made me revert back to finding MLG memes funny again. I'm not playing the Daniel video again. That's what got me copyright hit on the last stream. And the VOD went down because of the fucking copyright. That's what killed it. It's only the start of 1843. Okay, so I have some 2018 memes I made in this folder still, and what you just said just reminded me of one of them. I have to find it. Just type singing. Yeah, okay. Are you ready for this disgusting time capsule? This is the worst fucking... I think I actually posted this on YouTube community at one point. It might even... Yeah, but... God damn it. Just this fucking stinks, dude. Oh, it smells so bad. I don't like this. I made this. I made this with my own blood, sweat, and hooves. It is a little... It is, like, slightly funny now. Ever so gently slightly. But, like... God damn it. 2018, I've fucking... The internet is a place where you can just hate everything every day of your life, I think. I don't know what else to say. Okay. Apparently, live text on macOS can recognize when someone's singing. I typed singing because it has OCR recognition, and I knew that it would find this. But in the rest of the memes folder, it seems to be pulling up, like, specifically videos where there's a microphone, which is kind of terrifying. Like, image recognition is getting that interesting on just, like, my Finder window. But because of that, now I can show you the famous Porter Robinson.
Scrolling through all the different snare sounds you have in your folder and listening to a bunch of different ones trying to pick the best one. So it sort of sounds like... It'll be like...
And my favorite thing is searching like dog or cat and just trying to see if it understands what a dog or a cat is. Okay, well the first one it pulls up is this one when I type dog, which is I guess it's doing the text recognition for that one. But yeah, that's not quite a dog though, but like maybe. I mean, there was a dog, but now it's dead. Congratulations. Okay, that's a dog, that's a dog, that's a dog, that's a dog. That's not a dog, that's a cat. It doesn't understand. Okay, nice. That's a dog, that's a dog. Oh my god, I love this one. Dude, fucking shut up. It's not that fucking serious. Christ almighty. That's a dog, that's a dog, that's a dog, that's a dog. That's a dog. That's not a dog. That's a cat. Idiote.
Oh. I just want to make sure you're okay. You're not plotting anything, are you? Okay, I love you. Okay.
Fire. That's a dog. That's not a dog. That's something. That's a dog. That's a dog. That's a dog. That's a dog and a cat. That's a seal. Oh no, but it says dogs. Okay. This gets a pass because it says dog in the air. That one gets a pass. Oh, fire. Don't copyright my stream for that, please. That is not a dog. That is not a dog, even a little bit. That's like straight up not a fucking dog, dude. That's an elephant. Moving on. Dog. 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 This isn't... Oh, I'll get copyright. Damn, Daniel? Shh. That's a punny. Okay, this is the one I care about the most. No, try again. I quote this, like, in my daily life. Just, I feed my dogs the soda every day. Like, I love that they liked this. Like, they were like, yeah, I endorse this action of feeding your canine pets the soda known as Dr. Pepper. I think you should do that more. Okay, that's a cat. So good try. That is a dog, I suppose. Okay. So now what if I search cat? That's the big one. That's the big question. Do you know what a cat is? That's a cat. That's a cat. Yep. That's... Okay, that has the word catch in it. I love this one. You incompetent fool. Nice. That is not a cat. Oh, don't copyright. Fucking god damn it. Help me. Guys, I need everyone to know that my computer thinks there's a cat in this image. There isn't. Someone needs to tell my computer. That's not a cat. Very good try. Beautiful. Wow. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. That's a cat. That's a cat. That's a cat. That's a cat. Cat. That's a peacock. That's a peacock. It's not a cat. I'll tell you that much. It's not a cat. Put it through the gusher to avoid copyright. Oh my god. You have to stop being more clever than me. All of you. Okay. That's not a cat. That's something else. Wait a minute. Don't. Stop. Please don't look at that. It's... Oh my god! Nice. That's a cat. None of the things in this video are cats at all. There are several animals. None of them are cats. Nice jump. Cat. Okay. So, remember how earlier I played this video because I searched a dog on my computer and I thought this was a dog? It's showing up for cat too. Can we have some consistency, please? What's going on? Cat. What is... Cat. Why is this showing up as cats? Because I titled it with cat. Oh, SpongeBob, we're putting you down. Okay, these are all cats. Nope. That's not a cat. That's not a cat. That's not a cat. Okay, that's a cat. That's a cat. Yep. Yeah. Nice. That's a cat. Yeah, I can't escape copyright. I'm sorry, this VOD will probably go down. Enjoy it while it lasts. Why even copyright hit, like, an unlisted video? What is the point? Okay. Nice. I've gone through all my cat videos. Nice. What do you think about that, Ved?
I'm going to turn into a shopping cart known as David for Girls.
Okay. I'm not sure what that means. Good work. Nice. That leaves me thinking. Much to think about. What do you think about that dub? Dub? That's what I thought. I bought this, like, expecting I would, like, need it for guitar things. But instead I just, like, learned how to play guitar instead. So now I haven't really been using this. Because I realized if I play notes on here... I was like, wait, it shows me. It shows me where the chord shapes are if I play piano. Why do I even need this anymore? I'll just learn guitar that way, and so I did. So shout out to Ample Metal, not Ample Metal, just Ample Sounds for giving me a guitar plugin that I'm not really going to use. I do sometimes. I used it. The only time I've used this is for I'm Creekflow, I think. For Creekflow crashing into the Mercedes McDonald's shit. But I was like, that's so cool. I can learn chord shapes that way. So most of the guitar in Monarch is just I played it. I didn't really know how to play guitar very much before writing this album. And now I kind of do. For stuff like Carousel, I was doing kind of strange tunings, so I could do chord shapes and not have to learn too much. Now I can play in standard and drop D mostly, so I don't really rely too much on those tunings anymore. Playing guitar is easier than I thought and harder than I thought at the same time. The stuff that seemed like it would be intimidating to learn was pretty easy, and the actual stuff like alternate picking and shit was actually the hard part. I did this Chris Martin tunings, yeah, just a little bit. I kind of want to play in more open tunings, but I've realized now why a lot of people don't use them. They're very limiting. You can sort of only play a few things in each particular open tuning and then nothing else. So for writing music, it's kind of fine. But then when you want to like do performance and stuff, it's like you have to switch your guitars out, or you have to like do a tuning from scratch every new song or something. It's like that's a mess. And then once you're in that tuning, you can only like play a few things, and usually specifically the stuff you've written. I think the open tunings are like cool, but I've come to realize how advantageous it is to just learn how to play it with standard tunings in general. Oh, Savant is one of my biggest inspirations. Not even just like on a musical sonic level, but just like before Savant came into my life, I was like, I have to do one style of music forever. And then when Savant happened, I was like, wait, I can do everything I want to. which is why everything I do is under the Vylet Pony alias. No matter what I do, it's all under the Vylet Pony alias because of Savant. I don't think it's a bad thing to do the alternate tunings, or like a bad thing to have like, you know, different guitars for different tunings. I just like that's such a hassle. And if it works for someone, nice. Oh, the way I use the ample stuff though is as I reamp them, and I do some tricks to make them sound a lot more realistic. But I haven't really found an opportunity to like keep them in a song very much because I just keep learning how to play guitar instead. I think all of Monarch can just be played in drop D except for one song. That's it. I've just actually, you know what, today I forgot. I got a package that I didn't even open, and I was just getting some just some heavier strings for. I'm going to attempt to get my Ibanez into drop C, because I normally use like medium standard strings. But the problem is the thicker string gauges are probably not going to fit my Ibanez by default. So I'm gonna have to file the nut thing, which I've never done before. But luckily, okay, here's the thing. I have a my camera. I hope you can see this in some way. Okay, I'll show you my guitars, I guess. Here is my the Gretsch that I use. I really like this one a lot. And this is probably just tuned to drop D, right? It got a little out of tune. So that one's in drop D. And then I have a Squire, which is also probably drop D right now, right? Oh, no, don't listen to that. That was a surprise, and I ruined it. Here is my Squire. This one has stickers. And there's the Savant sticker, very topical. Nice. This is drop D too, right? Okay, that's in drop D as well. So that's a very standard tuning as well. Now, I'm going to show you what my Ibanez is tuned to. And when you hear this, no, it is not a mistake. It is not a mistake that what this is tuned to. This is the Ibanez. I kind of want to get rid of it, but I'm going to use it for my sick experiments to see how far I can push it. Now, I'm going to play the open chord of my Ibanez, and once again, no, this is not a mistake. I'll play the strings one at a time. That is the chord it's tuned to. Now this Ibanez guitar, I kind of fucked up the restringing on this one. Instead of just restringing it again, I was like, this can just be my noisemaker. This is the one for the noise experiments I'm gonna do. And I love that chord. Like, don't get it twisted. That is a sick chord. That's my favorite shit to do on this one. It's just... The strings are so loose you can bend them like a full octave. And that's all that's for. And it's been nice. It's been nice to have a guitar strictly made to sound like that. And then my bass guitar is this. It was just a Geo Series bass. I think I tuned this one to drop C, because... no, it's in D. And my favorite thing has also been going up here and doing these. Try and get the ugliest chord I can possibly. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, here are the stickers. We got the Stuart Little World Tour up here. And I have this strap for it. It's kind of cute. Let's see. I kind of want another guitar, but I couldn't do that without getting rid of one of these. And if I'm getting rid of one of them, it's probably going to be the Ibanez. But up until that point, I'm going to do my sick experiments on it and just learn how to, like, fuck up a guitar on purpose. But let's see something. There's one song on Monarch which uses an open tuning. And I kind of wish I didn't do it because now everything else on the album has been written in standard tunings. So it's the odd one out. But I can tell you what the tuning is because I write it down on the lyrics page for it. So the tuning, I had my Gretsch guitar tuned to for this song, and this song only, is C sharp, G sharp, C sharp 3, F sharp 3, B, E, which is a hell of an open chord. And the strings aren't even meant to go that low. And what's funny is it's not even like making use of how low the strings are, it's just I needed the chord to be there. But after I wrote that song, I was like, I want to write most of this shit in like standard. So if on a fucking whim, if I decide to perform one day, I don't have to have 30 guitars with me. I can just play them all in the same tuning. Now, if my Ibanez can handle a drop C tuning with these heavier string gauges, I'll be very happy. But yeah, Monarch is mostly like live tracking guitars and stuff. Hardest song to play on guitar? Oh, if I performed live, it would probably be, let me think. Probably Pest. Off this album, the opening track, which will be the first single. Not because it's hard, but because I don't really know how to play things properly. And so just trying to learn how to do certain things has been difficult with my fingers not calloused. Sorry, hooves not calloused. My fingers used to have calluses for drums. And then obviously I haven't played drums in a while because I don't have a drum set anymore. And my fingers haven't been acclimated to using strings a certain way. Immersion shattered. Absolutely tragic. And the other thing is a lot of the guitars on this album are not like processed to the point where it'd be super hard to do live either. When I went to the Tombstone show, the guitar player was showing me the Neural DSP like stomp box thing they had for their guitars. I was like, holy shit, that's like guitar rig in a box, and you can have presets, and you don't need amps, and you can just like have a playlist of songs, and you can just like swap between your different guitar chains and tones with just that one box. So it's like, okay, that actually makes playing live guitar probably a bit more manageable. Now the problem I'm having is everything on Monarch I can play. Well, the problem is I'm not really practicing a lot. I'm sort of just recording until I get it right, and then once I've recorded it, I move on. So I haven't really been actually practicing the things I'm recording. It's mostly just improvisation on top of like things I've written for that moment. And so trying to relearn the things that I've written would be a little bit difficult. So I can play them, but then playing them again is sort of hard. Are you planning to make more music? Not really. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I mean, with something like, there's one song on the album where it's just like, it's just like, it's just this. I can do that. I can do that all day. That one's not hard. So that song is manageable in a live performance setting. But everything after that, it's more complicated. I guess I could probably do anything, though. Just maybe I don't think I'd be able to play the one song with the open tuning because it's just weird. That is to say, yeah, guitar has been a new interest. I can do anything, chaos, etc., etc. Yes, I know. I am merely a vessel for Jevil. Shout out Jevil. And let me go. And help me, right? Help me and stuff. Like, where am I? What's my name? I don't know where I am, and such. See, realizing that guitar is just chord shapes, and then you can, like, just put those chord shapes anywhere on the guitar, like, changed my perspective. Because I was like, oh, I'm really gonna have to memorize how to do every single chord in the universe. I'm like, actually, there's, like, a few major chord shapes that do almost everything. I was like, okay, that's kind of nice. But the reason why Pest is really hard is because there's, like, a guitar solo in that one, which is a lot, and I'm doing, like, kind of a, like, Zeppelin bends on it, which really hurt my fingers. Because I think we're bending the note up by 2 while keeping the string to the next of it the same, which was hard to get used to. But I did it. It's fine. Yeah, with the keyboard, it's the same too. If you just know your chord shapes, you just do it anywhere on the keyboard and know the order of everything, and you're sorted. I feel like I remember that too. I know you, by the way. I saw you in here. Hi, by the way. I hope you're well. If you want to talk Ableton more, just message me. I love teaching friends music. Yeah, it is more about spacing. But what I tell everyone is learn your 5th chord shapes, and then everything else sort of like learns itself for you. The same thing with guitar. I've learned power chords, and then learned about drop D, so I don't have to do 2-finger positions for a power chord. And I was like, oh my god, wait. And then all the other chords follow suit. Here and here and here. Holy shit, I can play guitar now. Nice. and just like practicing. The thing I need to actually practice to get good, as they would say, is I really need to practice like doing more arpeggios and like going up and down the scales a bit more, and just kind of be able to intuit things more instead of just using my ear. So that is something I have to work on. But for the purpose of writing music, that's been pretty cool. Because I was supposed to get into guitar when I was really little. My parents got me a red 3/4 Squire electric, like a cherry red. I could probably find an image of it. And that's actually the guitar I used in Bonnie. And then the guitar broke because it was really fucking old. And I did not take care of it. I could probably get it repaired, but I don't really care about it anymore. What was I saying? Yeah, one of the 3/4 sized ones. And I had like an amp for it and everything, and I like made noise on it a few times and then I forgot about it. Like my passion for guitar went completely away when I got more into like playing piano. And then sometime in like 2017, yeah, in 2017 was my era of like wanting to do more like non-piano instruments and stuff and experimenting with those things. So I started playing ukulele because of Silver was teaching me how to play ukulele. And then like a year later I found that same guitar, the Squire. I was like, I could probably make some music with this. And I kind of did. And what's funny is, like, even for something like Daybreaker, I actually used one of my dad's guitars for that instead. I didn't even use my actual guitar for Daybreaker. And then I brought the guitar with me when I came to Portland, and then I didn't really use it very much until Cutie Marks. And while making Cutie Marks, it kind of got fucked up, so I got the current Squire that I have, which has served me well. But then I still really wasn't focusing very much on guitar. Up until Carousel, I wanted to push myself a bit more. And do some very basic things on guitar. Which I think was a good experiment. And then now Monarch is guitar focused. That is the main instrument of this album. And it's weird. It's very weird for me. I'm not used to it because I wasn't going to be a guitar player. I wasn't going to be a singer either, and then I was forced to be. But out of necessity, I'm like, just learning how to play guitar. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier with the alternate tunings, I find them very limiting. So just learning how to play in drop D and standard tuning has been the preference this time around. I will say, for a lot of the ukulele music I've done are mostly alternate tunings. And some of those I have a hard time playing because I don't remember the tunings for all of them. I really want to remember what the Twinkle tuning was, because it's one of my favorite ones. I might have written it down, actually. Because Twinkle is my favorite of the ukulele songs I've done, I think. Where is ukulele? I also have a mandolin. I have a banjo. Oh, my dear ukulele. What is this tuning? So sad open tuning. Okay, what does this say? I have like a list of 3 tunings here. I guess I could play Twinkle on this tuning, but I'm actually like fretting a chord, whereas on the original Twinkle tuning I wasn't really fretting anything except for the top two notes, but I'm actually doing a chord shape here. That's one of my favorite chord progressions I've done on any stringed instruments. It's very simple, but it's very nostalgic and very nice. I also have the Brother Are You Proud of Me tuning. Let's see if I can remember how to play that. We're in G here, we want to go to E. I'm not using a tuner, I'm doing this by ear. Is that the tuning I did? For Brother Are You Proud of Me? I don't know if that's correct, but that's kind of a nice tuning. Listen to that. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Menacing. See, I'm in my Monarch mood right now. That's like kind of the chords I've been doing for Monarch a little bit. But on a ukulele, I guess. Okay, let's... Carried away. What am I doing? Brother, are you proud of me? Okay, I'm gonna use a tuner because I need to at least know where my E is, and then the rest follows. Okay, I know where my E is now, so I should be able to do the rest. That's it. There we go. Do I usually sing without audio mixing? I don't know anyone who does sing without audio mixing unless it's like a lo-fi recording, because just by nature, processed instruments are going to drown out your voice if you don't mix it properly. Oh, without audio mixing on stream. There's no processing on my voice right now unless I switch to Vid's voice. I wonder if I can, I have a really hard time playing instruments and singing at the same time, though. That's the challenge. I can do it if I just stay on this one chord. Every time I spread my wings, I think of you. Heaven ain't what it used to be. Maybe I'm the fool. Holding you, my every moment in time. See, I have a hard time playing something. I have a hard time playing and singing at the same time. So if I do this. Turn off monitoring, that's fucking me up. And just loop that. There, see? Simple. And probably just beef it. And then every time I spread my wings, I think of you. Heaven ain't what it used to be. Maybe I'm the fool. Holding you, my amber moment in time. I miss my cue there. That line's always weird. I actually don't even remember how it goes. Hitting concrete when the earth was mine. Alright, let's do this. Brother, trying to hit falsetto while I have to be quiet at like 2 in the morning is kind of funny. One second. I haven't had water. It's time for that. I also just realized I'm pretty sure I have the instrumental of this song, so I don't know why I'm doing this. So the thing is, I haven't rehearsed any of this. So now it's like... Is this before I did the instrumentals? Oh, it might have been. But I swear. And the problem is that there's also the crying part and shit, and I can't do that on command. I have to like actually be crying. So, by the way, speaking of which, there's gonna be a radio edit of "In the Name of Friendship." You don't have to listen to me cry like a little bitch every time you want to listen to the song. Yeah. Actually, you know what I can do? This is hard. We have to say goodbye to Vid because I have to leave this project. Let's open the project and we can talk about it. The creation of Brother Are You Proud of Me was a very interesting process. Project breakdown. Or something. Cause Paradise Valley was the album where I think I started like standardizing my projects so I could have like stems and just have everything like cleaned up and like future proofed. I am hoping there's no plugin or sample incompatibilities here. Praying for my life. But the way I actually made Brother Are You Proud of Me was I played a bunch of... Okay, I think everything looks good. I just played a bunch of things without any, no metronome, no song. Like, I just played a bunch of things on instruments and then kind of loosely aleatoric and just recorded those. And then I put them together into a song afterwards. Which is how I did a lot of Tales from Equestria stuff. If anyone remembers that one. All the tracks are missing. Is there anything interesting in here? What is this? Very subtly here I can see I used Letter and Requiem as a sample here. Just the rain and stuff. Letter and Requiem from my 2014 album Horse Friends. Just for this little rain part. And that's it. What else in here? I don't know if there's actually anything terribly interesting on here. It's kind of just standard fare. Oh! Nowhere from Our Light and After.
Nowhere to be found.
turn into this pad here with these effects.
Shadows are crystal ball. How could I not?
Oh, there is interesting things in here. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh my. Okay, so this here. Only real ones know. Only real ones know what this is. Who here knows? Who here knows? So, I have to over-explain myself quite often because there's just a lot of newcomers to my music. But the Vylet Pony project has been around since 2012. And, this is one of Twilight's, is one of the first songs I released. After No Matter What, but it's in the group of, like, first songs. I wrote it when I was 15, and it is a song that even with that age, see, Twilight Eventide is actually a cover of my own song Twilight. So Eventide, which I think came around for Horse Friends, was an iteration of the original Twilight song. So Twilight, the original song, came out in March of 2014. That was over 10 years ago that I released that song. And for whatever reason, it's kind of fire. A lot of my music from that era is not that compelling to me, but I do like this one. But then there's more, the lore gets deeper here, because it's not just here that this is used.
Shadows are crystal ball. Look back.
But there's this. I forgot I used this in here. So, Petals is another song of mine from 2014, but I never finished or released it. Petals was originally a song I was writing for Lily Cloud, because we were together at that time. And I never finished it, because we didn't stay together. But that's in here.
A crystal ball. How could I not look back from the mess of it?
And is this? Okay. So, oh nice. I would like you to see this. Here is the file for Petals Part 3. There is the intro version here as well. From September 10th, 2014. And the final version, the last version that ever existed, is from September 17th, 2014. No one has heard this except for me. This isn't even something I shared with anyone. None of my friends or anything. So no one's heard this. And sometimes I forget because I've heard this demo a million times in the past 10 years. I never did anything with it. I probably won't do anything with it other than using it in Brother Are You Proud of Me. But I can show you the song from 10 years ago that I did not finish and used in here. So whoever's like, why is it giving girls or wizards? Because, again, the thing I started doing in the fandom was EDM music. And for the longest time, that's what everyone knew me for. It still feels a little strange that the majority of my audience now knows me for everything but EDM. And so, with Girls Who Are Wizards, I wanted to remind everyone, hey, this is where I came from. Do not forget I do this shit too. But yeah. Those petals. I wonder if there's any other interesting demos I have. I'll open that folder shortly. Is that, yes, nice. Cool. But before I do that, okay, so I have these two sounds in here. I don't really think there's anything particularly interesting else in here. There's just these little whooshing, glittery things. Which I love. Lots of chroma on these. Here's one of those recordings. This is actually Nexus, I think. Yeah, this is Nexus. Don't tell me that. I love this instrument. I need to save that for later. Funniest harp. More Nexus. Love the this choir specifically. Very Savant. This is one Savant has used, so I use this one. I recently just listened to Coil for the first time. Very topical. Now what was this? Oh, it was just landform strings I was playing. Going through this filter. There's that. Some Omnisphere. Is it gonna be the felt piano? No, it's the grand piano. Some little pitch warble on this one. So these are just some string samples, nothing complicated. Oftentimes when I'm using samples of real instruments, I'm getting like a whole pack of them and then playing a melody on my keyboard and then trying to take the samples and arrange them to the melody I made, which can get fun. These are just some chord shapes.
From the mess of it all,
Also Nexus. Lots of Nexus. I love Nexus.
holding warships off the path.
And the bass is a sub, I think. Oh no? Oh, it's an upright bass. And just cello, which makes this sound.
How could I not look back from the mess of it all?
Some Tracy break sounds here. That's a Tracy Breaks. Tracy Breaks loop. So maybe it's a Tracy Breaks collaboration if you consider it. Let's take off the processing. So let's turn on to this. with Monarch, because so much of it is like live instrumentation. For Paradise Valley and Girls Who Are Wizards, I wanted to like up the sampling game as much as I could, so that my fingers hurting had something to enjoy later on. Anything interesting about the drums? I like that sound. What was it? What was that? Where are you? What? Oh, there it is. It's just called Splurt. That was the original sound. I'll just pitch it down. I like this. A lot of this is just R/drums. Shout out Tracy. I'm like so into like the tiniest claps in the world. You know what I mean? Like I live for this sound. One of my favorite things is like having a huge bass, enormous bass that just gets sidechained by the tiniest clap in the universe. Run it through the gusher. I'm sensing a theme here, guys. Alright, here's the... That's what it was. You just heard it. That's it. I think I'd have to turn it up. Woo. Oh, that's so nice. That's so pleasant. Oh god, I made it really loud. Stop. It's really loud now. Wait, let me copy and paste it to the other parts here and just see what it sounds like here.
Hey.
We're doing the Gusher remix right here, right now.
Hey.
Brother, my sink is leaking.
Hey.
Okay, I have a folder of some demos here. I'm wondering if there's anything interesting in them. There was a point where I went through and found like a bunch of Ableton projects where I hadn't exported something. And so it's like finding things that I hadn't exported yet. Y'all want to hear the statue of David?
Oh my God, Peter, you bought the statue of David.
I've labeled the dates as to whatever the project was titled to. So it was February 2019. I actually released this period, like, for a short period of time on SoundCloud. So shout out to like the 5 people who ever heard this released on SoundCloud. But I made this in July of 2018. It is sort of slippery. Yeah, the 808s aren't even like clipped or anything too, that's just raw. What are some of these? Wait, do we have is canned bread in here? No, because I exported that. This is just stuff I hadn't previously exported. Do you guys want to hear the canned bread lore? Is it this? No, that's the second part. Okay. I feel like I've already shown this on stream before, but this is for you guys. We're doing it again. This is from June 15th, 2017. And it's in 2 demo parts, so I have to like play them. Yeah.
Wow.
That's the one number. That's the one number.
Now your child can visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depth.
And then the drop is in demo 5.
Wow. They have it.
That's so shit.
Canned bread. Don't let the door hit you on your way to hell. Calm down, Rose.
Fucking Scarl. And you know what? I'll finish canned bread one day. When I'm done with Monarch, I'll give canned bread a look at again. It was originally something I was working on with Silver, so I gotta get them on it. Yeah, Kled jump scare, genuinely. What else do we have here? Oh my god, wait. Yo, shout out to the Musicians in Ponyville reference at this point.
Elizabeth, check this out.
That's just a demo from September 2017. That's all there is. It's kind of fire though. Is it this one? Oh, that's that. Oh, that became out of your mind, which I think is retconned now. So we keep it out. How about this? From July 2016.
We get mad.
Like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, is this a... This was the first demo I made for Mystic Acoustics, and it never showed up at all in Mystic Acoustics. It sounds nothing like Mystic Acoustics, but I know it is the first demo for it. Wait, Team Claw? That was from February 2015. That was almost 10 years ago. Do I know what ID24 is? That's it. It's just a drum loop I made. What is this? Some of these are so fucking funny. I don't know what that is. That is, I just clicked on that one. Please tell me this is J-pop. This is like Snail's House copycat music. It isn't. It's just lo-fi. What's this one? Just ambient something. Deception. Is this the original? So Deception used to be much slower. So there seems to be that. There's also the early version of the Watcher. Oh, that is very different. And what's this one? Okay, this is one I was considering finishing for Promise Complex at some point, but this is the second version of the Watcher, which never got finished. Actually, everyone shut up. I just found the live edit NFL song.
Get us out of here, boy.
I just love at the very end, just the dun, dun, dun. It's crazy. What is Gecko? That's all that is. I think the chord progression for Zesty Star I haven't had in my head before. I need to get on whatever that was at some point. Contexture once more. Nice. This is just in like the same. Oh, here we go. Nice.
Fancy.
Nice. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I was just on something in 2018. I don't know what it was. It was the ship post you were talking about. The last demo in this folder is this. Not much to say about that, I think. There's also this. I know for a fact I pulled a lick in this. Something strange. Something strange. Something unusual. Nice. Just like these. I don't remember what all these are. There is like a unspoken sequel to like Owo Pony Directory, which is gonna be some like multi-song segment electronic dance music thing. You might recognize this one. If you compare that to all the demos I've played from this like backlog folder, I feel like it's pretty easy to see why it still stuck out to me compared to everything else. But yeah, In the Name of Friendship, I originally wrote in 2015, and that demo you heard was the 2015 version. And I listened to it every year since I made it, and wasn't ever sure if I was gonna finish it. And then I decided to for Girls Who Are Wizards. And honestly, it's one of my best songs, and I'm really happy. I don't fuck with the lick one anymore. It's just kind of funny. I do things so differently. Okay. Yeah. Also, shout out to anyone who likes Oa Pony Directory. I kind of want to remake that song. Let's do a little of this. Now, I have a hard time balancing chat and Minecraft, so we're gonna keep trying. We're still on the original server I was playing on, but... Stop. No, you're... already giving me flashbacks from the war. Anyway, I made an apartment. A very precarious situation, but it's fine. Just, Batty had placed a bunch of beds all around here, and I need to get rid of them. What is this all about? Do you imagine? It's a mosh pit. Everyone out. Everyone... Don't fucking look at me like that. Okay, apparently these two want to stay in. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's disgusting. My house. My house. How did you all get here? Oh, you love the janitor's closet. You love it here. You love being in this place. Really? It's so small. You like it here? Nice. Fuck is going on, Delbert? I made these little apartment rooms in my house for them. And well, there's Smelvin. So this is fungus. What are we baking today? Still leather tunics and boots. Nice, delicious as always. Did the janitor's closet no longer interest you, Delbert? Yeah, boiled leather. Look at them sleeping so peacefully. Get the fuck out of that bed. Did he hold a flower? I don't know. Wasn't paying attention. No, Delbert's not really good at anything. Smelvin's my prized child, who excels in every single thing. Delbert doesn't do anything. I still don't know what to do with this room, but apparently they like it. Is the World Dirt Center still there? Yes, it is. Now, I wanted to make a trash compactor, but I realized that this only dumps one item at a time. And it doesn't even make it in. So, I need to figure this out. Classic room. What do you mean, but why? Because it's funny. Oh my fucking god. Get out! Christ. It's like he thinks he owns the place. This wasn't here before. Right? This wasn't here before. I didn't plant this. Trees tend to grow. I tried right-clicking the iron golem like we could have a talk. Yeah, anyway, here are the towers. So glimmering with joy and niceness. Love the slow turn. That was really nice. Tragic yaoi. Yeah, Twin Towers is tragic yaoi. So let's just keep it plain and simple. Love my... my... Yeah. Oh, hi, Cadence. I have to start putting shit away because of a building project. Did I put anything in here? Can you get the fuck off? Should replace villager noises with Yippee. There is that one mod where someone replaced the villager sounds or something else with just the damn Daniel and like killed them. It's funny. I love murder. Oh, shit. You know, I moved all the villagers down there. I don't know how there are some in here now. Why is Damn Daniel copyrighted? Is it? No, it's funny, like, I didn't even try to get the villagers in my home. For whatever reason. I wish I had done this on stream, I really do. But, like, when I made my house up here, the village was over there, there would just be this one villager that would walk into my house all the way from the village to do their job here. And I was making a joke to my friends who run the server. I was like, haha, everyone look at my stupid failure husband. Look at him go. Look at him cut bricks in my house. And then they just kept coming. And then they just kept coming. They wouldn't stop arriving at my house. They came in by the flooded. I'm Noah's Ark for gay people, okay? Like, don't you get it? Don't you get it? It's Noah's Ark for gay. Noah's Ark for gay people. Start laughing or something. I don't know. Beats me. They came in by the droves. And now there are a bunch of unemployed ones that stand outside my house. And a bunch of fishermen that stand outside my house. I don't even remember who was my first husband anymore. It was really funny, because at one point, the first husband that came, like, left at one point, and, like, a completely different villager came in, and started taking the same spot with a different job. So my original husband left. And a completely different pony came in. And I was like, hello? Where did my failure of a husband go? Where did my absolutely useless, stupid husband go? And then one day, after there were 2 other ponies in my house that weren't my failure husband, he came back. I knew it was him because he was one of the only villagers I had done trades with all the way to the top. And I was just like, wow, welcome home, you fucking moron. My other husbands have been so much more productive and interesting than you. Therefore, you're a buffoon. A buffoon in villager's clothing. So yeah. Yeah, I've been trying desperately. I'm telling you. There's a reason why these ones are over here. Why there's a room here. I sat here for like an hour and a half, breaking all these lecterns, checking all their trades. Not a single mending book has shown up yet. So I took a break from that. Luckily, my axe has mending, my sword has mending, my helmet has mending, and my boots have mending. And my fishing rod. Actually, that looks quite nice from a distance. That was a nice build, I think. What the fuck? Oh. There's also that. That was Batty's latest project. Was that. So... It's Miauka. The funny thing is the word is actually Mruvka, or something like that, and it's like Polish for ant. So like Miauka's name is just Ant, but I just decided to call her Miauka because I kept mispronouncing it as Marauka until Batty taught me how to actually say it, and I was like, oh, that's nice. I'm just gonna say Miauka though, like forever. I rotate between the names that I use the most often, so I kind of don't know. I think the easiest thing is always to just say Violet, if we're not friends. Miauka in the night. Right now, I have been enjoying the name Wolf, since that is the name of one of the aliases of the main character in Monarch. And Monarch is a very personal album, so there's like a lot of reasons why it connects. I have played plenty of Ponytown. I thought it would be weird to have a name as simple as Wolf, and it felt so obvious and so like easy, like you had to earn it or something. But I think in making this album, I felt like I think I've personally like earned that name for myself in a way. So I don't know if that makes sense. Kind of want to fix these pads a little bit. This shovel's a problem. I like the paths when they're symmetrical. What I've resigned to is just, I like to collect names. Names that I just like to use. I feel like most people should just be that way, because there's a liberation, whether you're trans or not, to just choose your name. This is crazy, this idea that we've like resigned to letting strange aliens whom we don't know choose our names for us before we're born, or something to that effect. So my thought has always been like, I feel like once someone turns like 16 or 18 or something, they should have like a change your name for free card for like a short period of time, like just standardize that for people. I don't know. That's the other thing is Arya is the name of the other primary character in Monarch, so I hope that doesn't throw you off. What am I doing? I also need birch stairs, don't I? Yeah, those are the stairs I was using here, so I need birch stairs. And the problem is that this is a 2 wide, and then the village is 3 wide. But I've reconciled that with the fact that perhaps the paths to homes are 2 wide and paths to the village are 3. So yeah. Actually, where Arya comes from is a dream. So a lot of Monarch is based on a dream I had last year. And Arya was the person in that dream. Arya is a good name. It's short, but it has 3 syllables. which is kind of fire. It speaks to the breadth of it. I want to keep this tree here, but am I out of dirt? I'm out of dirt. I don't like this though. Maybe. Oh, you know what? Why don't I just take the easy way out here and just remove this layer instead? I think because of my whatever program I'm using to have window management on macOS, sometimes when I'm clicking in Minecraft there's like lag. I feel like if I turned off the program, it's like called Magnet or something, there wouldn't be any like lag, but I need my window management or else I'll cry. What am I doing? Nice. There. I kind of don't like the placement of this farm, but I don't want to mess with what they built. It's so beautiful and disgusting and rancid and amateurish, and you guys fucking suck at building villages. But it's okay. I forgive you. I'm funny. So yeah. How? Just how? How did it generate like this? This is kind of special. And kind of like beautiful. I'm gonna cover this up, but I'm glad we got to experience this together, guys. Is it still... This will be our secret. No one has to know. And then there's this path. Dear Lord. Dear fucking God. Ugh. What a mess. Everyone had good intentions planting all of these trees, but we need to clean this up a little bit. Do we do it this way, or do we do it... Maybe we do it like this. Or we dig one of these. And one path goes down this way, and one path goes this way. Is that fire, or is that mid? His lyrics are that fucking good? Actually, wait, no. If I get rid of these, but I leave the leaves, get it? Leave? That's actually kind of cool. Do I have any cherry blossom leaves? An underground tunnel. An underground tunnel to solve this problem. An underground tunnel. That's what Elon Musk thinks works, so... Oh, I fucking hate my life. I'm just gonna dig a tunnel and it's gonna make everything better. Oh, my wife left me. Oh no. The tunnel. Everyone hates me. Tunnel. Ah, where are my kids? Oh my god, tunnel! New tunnel just dropped! Buddy Old Pal has a midlife crisis every week. Yeah, he's like, all these tunnels but no trains. He had never heard of that. He doesn't know what that is. Don't tell him though. That might scare him. Actually, I was gonna be like, that would give him a heart attack. Yeah, don't do that. That'd be awful. So tragic. 9/11 Memorial really makes me think. How do we do this? Minecraft villagers, what hell have you brought upon us? Okay. Nice. This is awful. These guys don't even know how to make dirt paths. I do. I'm a lot more interesting than the villagers are. I'm smarter, so yeah. I hate this. I'm breaking this with a shovel. God can't hear me scream. It was bored because village inside this building? Christ's sakes. Born somewhere else, maybe. Bother someone else somewhere else. The gift of birth is not so much a gift, but a giant SUV that someone named Carl. I ate Carl for breakfast. Carl tastes like gingerbread sausages or something. Fucking Carl. God, fucking Carl. The guy doesn't know when to fucking shut up. The guy doesn't know when to stop. You know what I mean? Like, god damn it. God damn it. If only, right? You know what I mean? Fuck! No more. Carl, god damn it. What's the Carl diss track about? I don't know. I'll tell you, it's a Weezer though. That one's gonna be a Weezer. It's a real knee slapper. Am I kind of idiot, or am I like normal core build coded? I don't know how to tell you this, but there is actually a way to like go wherever you want in the world without paying any money. It is called hallucinations, and it does wonders for your skin. Start hallucinating as soon as possible. It really helps. looking into it. I think you mean. No, I do mean hallucinating. Because it's a little bit forceful and a little bit scary, just like the real world. Are you stupid? Don't you know how to make a dirt path? Because I do, because I'm more interesting than you. These guys don't even know how to dirt a build path. Don't even know how to turn into Nacho Libre at all. Fucking Jack Black. Someone's an idiot. There's only one here and there's two here. Close the door. Sorry, I'm just like yelling at Minecraft villagers for no reason. This is just how I get it all out, you know what I mean? My sword's name is Wolfblade. Wolf's Blade. Pick is Wolf's Pickaxe. Arya's bow, 'cause they have a bow. Wolf's Crown. Wolf's Boots. I like to roleplay. Meow meow. I have a quest for you. I'm a cat. Mew mew. Get the flower in your lovely pelt. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just wow. Just wow. It's so beautiful. Love when this happens. Oh, it's so nice. I'm happy about this. Just the secret ingredient is love. The secret ingredient is love. Love is explosive. Love is full of carbs and calories. Love can be a little funny. But most importantly, love is steady. Much like an anvil. So beautiful. So lovely. They say, strike the iron while it's hot. I say, blow someone's house up so there are anvils inside that will go in a few places. Alright. Not but one chicken is in the blast zone. How are you in here and jobless? How are you staring at a way to have a job and just sitting here doing nothing? How? What are you even doing here? I saw an anvil go somewhere, and I think I lost track of it. Does anyone know where it went? There were 5. 1, 2. Okay, 1 broke. 3. Guys, I may have misplaced 2 anvils. Entirely. Oh! 4. And no idea where the other one is. One was in the tree? Oh joy. Where? Oh! Nice. This left a much bigger explosion than I was expecting. And also didn't even do anything to the top of it. That should be enough dirt. I hallucinated it into reality. You're right. I don't even need psychedelics, I just need oxygen deprivation, you know what I mean? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Roof raised. Nope. More like everything else gone. I don't even remember what this looked like anymore. I don't even know how much was supposed to build up. I guess we just go up to this level. By the way, am I kind of like idiot coded? I've found out maybe potentially because I have a furnace hopper system in my house. Does putting a lever there make it so that the furnace doesn't deposit things into the hopper? Can you turn off the hopper's input? I just found that out potentially today, but I only saw it by example. Oh, okay. Yeah, lock the hopper. Someone likes the dirt. And it's Time Turner. Dr. Hooves. I'm gonna try it because in the past for my hopper systems I just like spam my mouse like this and hope I can just get it in time. I keep missing my blocks because I keep staring at chat. Redstone tutorial. That is like something that I do not understand even a little bit. The piston door you saw to my treasure room, that's it. That's what I can do. I feel like it'd be funny, yeah, to just have like like teach people crafting recipes that just straight up don't actually do anything. And she's just like hallucinating. Why? Why my stairs do you do this? I didn't make any of these iron golems. I just need you to understand I didn't make any of them. What was I coming here for? Oh. Dirt. My favorite. Okay, so there's the joke where it's like, oh, I love eating mulch and like stuff. Oh, yay, mulch, mulch, mulch. Like, it's all fun and games, but then like recently, there is like a garden project where mulch and manure was used and I kind of just felt sick. I can't do the joke anymore. It was just gross. Also, these were isolated dirt blocks. I might be stupid as well. Can grass just grow without a source block now? Is that the case? Oh, I didn't realize grass could reach. I've been playing Minecraft since like 2013. Oh my god. It can reach 3 even on different levels? I don't like leaving space. Also, it's not therapeutic to leave space. Efficiency doesn't equal better experience. That is actually a life motto I have, as efficiency doesn't equal better experience. Efficiency can be good if you want to be object-oriented for one reason or another. Well, in Minecraft, chilling is good. That was apparently not enough dirt. Dirtless. Sometimes I think very often about the fact that dirt is such an actually valuable thing in real life to sell and buy. Whenever we use dirt as like an analogy for something bad or useless, it's like we're not thinking about how everything on Earth is just dirt manifest. We should love dirt. We should say, no, that's not dirt cheap, because dirt is lovely. I'm hallucinating. It does depend on dirt, but I am generalizing that life is just dirt. In a good way. Can't wait for this to take 5 years to grow. Was that seriously not enough dirt? I think I'm running out of dirt. The sun goes down and I am dirtless again. Stop! On my stairs? Really? No way. 21? What the dog doing now? Adam! Hurricane Katrina. More like Hurricane Tortilla. Right? Adam! What the fuck, Richard? Bruh. 21? Now you can tell I'm actually hallucinating. Nope. Wait. Guys! This is my useless husband! The OG! The OG! The numbers, Mason! What do they mean? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Got back in bed after waking up. Who's Reznov? Tell me. Tell me about what happened in Vorkuta. Jarvis, what is Bay of Pigs? do I even put here now? That is an impulse that I'm very glad I did not follow through with. Dude, come look at this. Dr. Hooves, please. I have to show him the joys of it. Come here, you person. Come here. Where did you go? Why is he in a nice, pleasant walk in the woods? What are you doing? Stop it. No, no more. Shush. Shh. It's okay. Where the fuck are you going? What? Buddy, old pal just wanted to stop and smell the flowers. Respect. Where the fuck are you going? Like, actually, where are you going? What? Are you done? This? Don't do it. You have so much to live for. Like this. Look. You love. Oh. Can you stop jumping, please? Thanks. Hey man, play with this. You've got to be kidding me. I have to kill someone. My bow has a fire flame. Where are you? Where are you? Hey man, it's fine. Guys, I just realized I can name my spyglass to iPhone. Are you not over it? Are you not over it? I love iPhone. Hi. Hello. They clearly haven't played Call of Duty Black Ops for the Nintendo DS. Spit back? I spit bars, not saliva. Say it, don't spray it. You know what I mean? Bruh, 21? What the dog doing though? Adam? I know. This is hard for us, but... No, let me be clear. Okay, can I be frank? Why am I Argentina? We did it! We made a dirt path! So dirty, so pathy, so bruh. 21. What's the dog doing though? Adam, let me be clear. Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tordilla. What the fuck, Richard? No, what did you say? Saw, dude. Right? 21? Hey G, could you make me a sandwich? I did it. The manipulation. I removed the vlogs because they had bad memories. I did not plant this, did I? Are they planting them themselves, actually? Well, don't! Only a spoonful. Wait. I'm sorry, did anyone notice I left this here? Because I sure didn't. Lest it rise up into a new house. Oh my god, why? What kind of behavior constitutes this? Buddy old pal doesn't even know I'm in my mom's car, vroom vroom and shit and stuff, etc, etc. I didn't plant this. I'm starting to get the urge to just like start punching villagers. I need to stop doing that. You actually made me tab to see if someone was here. I guess I get rid of this one too. Only a spoonful though. Hey, let me get a mint. The trees, Mason. What do they mean? Mason is actually you might be onto something. Everyone cry. How did it go down, Mr. Smith? Check it out. Check it out. Can you... Are you a problem? iPhone. iPhone. This one's going in the scrapbook, you fucking buffoon. We should break this one as well. I think we just gotta kill this guy, Steven. Damn. I could have a leg in one hand and a brayer in the other. Philip Banks, you should kick my butt. I think I'm having a heart attack. Who cares what you think? You are not my mother. What am I doing? Help. The pince. The pince is giving me amnesia. What was I doing in here? What did I come in here for? Help? Oh. Cheers. Mr. Banks, your opening statement? Statement. Henry Firth, could you please sit down? Hey! You don't talk to my wife like that. Dad, Ponies is coming on. I might be a fake fan because I think that was incorrect. That's fine. Dad now. Could you make me a sandwich? I did it. What can you say about Philip Banks? What the heck can you say about Philip Banks? I want to kill no one because of this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, but I'm making the paths 1, 2, 3. What's wrong with you? Why can't you be interesting? First short story and my first short story in the same room. I like hearing the villagers just like stomping around. I could do that, and it would be very wise of me to do that, but also the manivelization. You're probably right, though. I'll just redo this. I mean, that can stay. Back again, Squidward. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Gay Luigi? The world may never. Hurricane Katrina. 21. I need help. Can someone stop me? What the top? I don't know. I don't know. Why do I hate this? It's gonna start yelling at me and be like, oh, it's breaking! The phrase, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world is like way more foreboding than it has any right to be. He's like, why are you asking me? Why are you like preparing me for it? Why not just do it? The fact that you have to ask me permission first implies some sort of like really intense aura that belongs to the sound. Alright, let's try it. Wait, what? Why are they backed up? Oh, wow. Guys, are you seeing this? Are you seeing the joy of this? Wow. Okay. Nice. You are starving. You reminded me I haven't eaten dinner tonight. I have leftover food from earlier. Thank you. I'm glad you like my house. I actually have not even furnished the house part of it. I've spent so much time doing everything else. But I haven't... Why are you all up here? Oh, you are so pathetic and broken. This is for you. Yeah, you can heal them. You just right click with iron. I've caused a bit of a problem with these trees, haven't I? Did you guys hear new Mozart is dropping? How do you guys feel about the new Mozart coming out? No one can make the fucking Mozart real quiet since this dropped now. Because he drops. I'm better than him. So true. No, take that confidence with you through life. You are better than Mozart. Where? Okay, well, I keep running up here because I'm like anxious about this organization, but I finished the path, right? Kind of? I don't think it can chart because it's like going to be labeled a composition, right? It's not going to be properly labeled a release. Both new Mozart dropped before Yandere, so true. Guys, I don't mean to break it to you, but new Mozart dropped before Promise Complex. Sorry. New Mozart dropped before Vylet Pony Lullaby for a Princess remake. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was getting rid of these fucking leaves. Now I'm gonna run all the way back. Actually, I can just hop in my bee farm. There's some cherries in there. But will it release before? Guys! Enough of these games. Away from the doorway. Oh, that was upsetting. I'm not gonna apologize to the pig because it's ACAB every day. Can I do it? Sing it. Sing it. Yes. Speak your truth. Yeah, you really... Never mind. Yeah, you really got me hooked on that song. 21. Bruh. Or his lyrics that fire. Oh shit. True. Someone's a grumpykins today. Someone woke up on their... Someone's woke McDonald's. They put gender in my french fries. How do I live with myself? Reminds me of a quote from the late Elon Musk, which was, "I can't handle it, I can't handle it, I can't live with myself mainly because of gender," in his words. He's like, make it stop, make it stop. The basic necessities of human expression. It's all too much for me. Oh, she's so gentle in the breeze. She's so peaceful and like dramatic and like kind of so gentle and nice and wonderful. She is smiling so wide, so pleasant and free. This is Pico's path, so I can't disturb it, but I wish he didn't do this. Wait. Do you guys want to see my my Therian villagers? I showed this last stream, but there's more of them now. Look at them. They're so chickens. It's like kind of nice. There are 2 more of them than last time I checked, actually. So that's good. Do they lay? Clearly. Like they're having like a pleasant nature walk together. Lesbian iron golems. One of them goes Hawktua and the other one goes Golem, my precious. Oh my god, there's twice of them even just sitting there for now until they disappear at some point, which will be soon. Let's wait. Let's watch. You ready? Let's go. Sorry, that was really surprising. Just like why? The fuck are you looking at me for? All oh my god. Really? In front of my disappearing leaves? In front of my iPhone? Why did you have King created born in front of me this evening? Why? When? How long did it... Why? Get down. Are you all ready to become no more jobs for you? Because these barrels are leaving. Like, that's your problem. I just love my Minecraft iPod Touch. My beautiful iPod Touch in Minecraft. That was like maybe one of the most important sentences I've ever heard in my life. I just love my Minecraft iPod Touch. My beautiful iPod Touch in Minecraft. Thank you. Giggles so sweetly. I'm gonna throw up. What are you saying to me? Oh, your spells. Right. Should have known. Look, we actually finished a project of creating the dirt path. I managed to balance Minecraft and stream chat. Everything is so nice. The world is full of bits and bobs. I love string cheese and tachyon nymph. Strange objects from your body just in front of me for me to take whenever I feel like it. Fortunately, don't feel like it. Don't feel like it. It's in one of the... Oh my golly gravy and the things that bind us. What the hell? I'm on the verge of eating the floor again. I support that so much you have no idea. Wait, what was... Those were bricks, right? Oh, there's nether bricks. Okay. Sounds like, did I just have like netherite ingots in my box? Nice. So we finished a nice little dirt path project. And, hell on earth awaits those who wait patiently. I need to... Oh... I gotta do this at some point. Because this is a mess. This is disgusting. You guys fucking suck at urban planning, and I'm better at it than you. And this too, and everything, and god damn it. Well. Sorry, I just skinned my Minecraft alive a little bit. I forgot my... Oh, there we go. Let me select it. Nice, there's a beautiful place, and there's a beautiful place. Why don't we go take... Wait, what is... Oh, that's just unexplored. Why don't we go look at, over here? Let's go find out what awaits us. let's go and set sail on the SS Scuba Doobert. This map looks like a nice spot for a Dollar General. Can I just say I found out recently that there are no Chili's in the Portland Metro? There was apparently one some time ago on like the western side of the metro and got closed down. So we're wanting to go just southwest, it would seem. Guess I'll sleep first. Now, back to business. We're on a nice, gentle river run. And things are so pleasant. So, on this journey, let's have a discussion. And that discussion comprises of the fact that you now love peanut butter. You. And I do mean you. Isn't that great? Do you know what grows underneath this water? Peanut butter. Peanut butter grows beneath this water. Peanut butter was first discovered by Daniel Peanut in the year 1302. Daniel Peanut went out for his evening swim when he saw something most peculiar. He said, "Dagnabbit, this word has not been invented, but now it's invented. Peanut butter." He said it's like the sweet, sweet nectar of some strange plant that grows underwater all year round. The sweet, sweet nectar of that weird thing. That rancid, stupid thing that grows under the groundwater. So succulent, so sweet, so on fire, he said to himself. He said, "So on fire, help me. That's why I love to make a sandwich with that. Because it's hot. It's just so fucking hot," he said. He said, and I quote, "Help me. It's peanut butter. I just invented it, and it's causing my death." Unquote. Daniel Peanut is the first person on Earth. And that's why peanut butter became a big industry. And there is a museum called the Peanut Gallery. There's also a the peanut factory where they build them. The peanut family assembles the peanuts with great precision every day that you are able to know about them. This one's for Daniel Peanut. It's actually not. Who the fuck? Fuck off, Daniel Peanut. You don't control me. I'm more interesting. I'm the person who knows more about hand towels than you. I am the person who has invested more in plastic silverware. I know so much more about than Peanut Dave. Which is thing I really think will matter in the long run. Oh wait, I can't eat coal. Let's remember that for next time. Place? Where are we? I think the crazy thing is that David Peanut Butter doesn't even know about the Great Library Rush. Doesn't even know to settle mountain early for Machu Picchu. Fucking idiot. Guys, have you ever seen French fries? Because they're right here. Nice. Bonjour. Someone's got the right idea. You guys remember Scrap from Toy Story? No parents for you. This is because it's funny to do that. The two plagues were as follows. The first plague is God made everyone's fingers a little longer. And then, the second plague was that every firstborn boy was replaced with a skeleton on the night of Passover. Can I drown? It is said that the Angel of Death looked like Wizards era Michael Jordan in a Sleepy Time nightcap.
you know all about Minecraft. Wow. What say you, Minecraft? Yes, it is me, Daniel Peanut. It is I who invented the deadly plant. Little do they all know, the peanut will rise again. Give it to me, Sam. The old spark.
Okay, nice. So, thanks for coming to my Minecraft YouTube, my Bluetooth page. And, I have to eat food at 4 a.m. So with that, thanks for coming to my, Bluetooth page. Thanks for collecting coins. And, Elsa. I'll eat peanut butter. Wait, this is the wrong one. There we go, that's better. So, I was able to do a better job at, managing, looking up chat and playing Minecraft at the same time. So I think this means we can do the, we can do the server from scratch. A different server. I mean, we'll keep the same one, but we'll do a new server from scratch, and I'll invite some people, and we'll have a grand old time. And we'll do that for our streams. Nice. So everyone, thanks for coming to my Bluetooth page, and remember to turn into a pterodactyl. Wait, I don't remember what the volume... I don't remember what the volume of my microphone is anymore. Okay. I think that's fine. And that's... My favorite dinosaur is,